Bra, skja, bra, skip, bra, bu, bu, bra, bu. There we go. Oh. Bruh, how do I get it to just map to a controller, bro? Hi. Hey, fucking lit. What up, chat? Me and Perry. What? A reasonable frame rate in the city? What? Mustache guy. Like there's two places? New Balance.
And go!
You mean
Let's
allez?
move! Let's move! Full speed! Full speed! Come on, let's go! I got Bucky that time.
Cheaters never win.
No, I got him. Hey, is all the practices this intense?
The first part, yes. Then we do more plays and things of that nature. Then more conditioning. Then more plays. It keeps going on and on like this.
Man, I gotta tell you something. Back home, captains usually come a bit more serious, but I like you. You're funny.
This is not a joke. We have to have peak fitness to compete. Like football.
Let's
Huddle up! Let's go! Let's
You mean
go!
soccer.
I understand.
This is professional life. We make practice difficult so that the games are easy.
Fourth quarter's winning time, boys. But it's also when you're the most exhausted. To win, we gotta be the fittest team on the court. All right, so we're gonna do a scrimmage that simulates late game exhaustion. Short shot clock, full court, all out hustle. I want you moving faster than Busta Rhymes raps, all right? Let's go, let's go!
Hey, Cap. Does Coach know Busta Rhymes or something?
Qui?
No.
Weird.
Qui c'est? Je sais pas. Game will never save settings. Just refuses.
Conditioning is not optional, people. All right? Okay. We're going to work on sideline out-of-bounds plays, a staple of late-game offense. These have to be executed to perfection to be successful, which is especially hard when you're tired. First play is called Cypress. What we're trying to do is spring Pierre for a 3, and there are 3 members of Cypress Hill, so that should be easy to remember. Insane in the membrane. Anyone?
Insane in the brain.
Bogey gets it. See? He gets it. All right. What we're trying to do is get Pierre an open look for a corner 3. And P, you got to set a hard screen. If your man blows past you, we're cooked. Got it?
Oui, coach. I got you.
You got it? Okay, good. Let's go. Let's go.
Me, coach.
Let's go. Let's go. Move it! Move it, MP! Get to your spot now! Come on! Play tough! Play tough! Oh, God! You're not in high school anymore, MP! You gotta play tough here! Let's go! Bang that! Bang that!
Soft. Cap, was that dude raised by a pack of wolves?
What do you mean by this?
I mean, it feels like a pack of animals just ran through me.
He's a good guy to have on your side. Doesn't talk much, but loyal.
To you, maybe.
We need to know these plays backwards and forwards, MP. You're not Dr. Dre. We're not gonna wait 16 years for you to release Compton.
What you mean, coach?
You need to move quickly, without hesitation, like Lil Wayne releasing his mixtapes at his peak.
Better.
Okay, good. Let's do it.
Coach Graves makes confusing hip-hop metaphors from 30 years ago.
Does he know that, though?
I don't think so.
Let's line them up!
All right, first game coming up later today. Walk us through it, MP.
Ooh, okay, we're taking on Nanterre. I hope I said that right. But, it's led by Benoit Lambert, a projected second rounder. He's a stretch big who can knock it down from outside.
I feel you. All right, well, obviously you're looking to win this game, but as someone with an eye on the NBA draft, how does that affect your approach?
My approach never changes. I compete as hard as I can and I play to win. But when you go up against another draft prospect, you have an opportunity. You know, you gotta give the scouts a one-to-one comparison. So, if I'm outplaying this guy on the same court, in the same game, and he's projected to go second round, what does that make me?
Makes sense. How has practice been so far?
Tough. These guys really get after it in scrimmages, but it's gonna make me a complete player. Someone any NBA team could use.
That's great.
Yeah.
I think we got what we need.
Nice. Look, I'm not gonna complain on tape, but bro, these practices are killing me. Oh, God, these Euro dudes, I don't get it. They love to hack, and somehow the conditioning programs are even crazier.
I was about to say, man, you do look a little rough. You feeling all right?
I'm a little beat up, to be honest with you, and I'm extremely sore, but I gotta find a way to push through it.
Yes, sir. It's just an adjustment. You be all right.
Yeah. Just, you know, this kind of stuff, just make sure we keep it off the socials, all right?
No, of course, man. We in this together. We only gonna show the world what you want them to see.
Yeah. That's good.
What's
Xander, I need help up.
I got you.
Yep.
A city with tremendous history and a love for basketball. We are live in Paris. Welcome, everyone, to 2K's coverage of the FBSL. For 2K Sports, I'm Blake Suniga with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. We have a fun one for you tonight. It's Paris FC Basket hosting Nanterre Elite. Some great young talent on these teams.
And the name to watch tonight for Nanterre is Benoit Lambert. He's long been regarded as one of the up-and-coming French talents, and he'll look to leave his mark here tonight.
But Paris has their own prospect making his debut. MP comes in from the U.S., and we'll get to see him in action.
And a bit of a strange path for MP to come over to France, but he'll have plenty of chances to show what he can do, as Nanterre is a sound basketball team.
And a lot of great talent on the floor in this one, but the big name has to be Benoit Lambert, really a guy that could play in the NBA one day.
Now here's Marchand.
It's Marchand.
Peltier. And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. Zadirko with it. Now guarded by Lambert. MP outside. Now here's Illich. And the three off target. Well, we don't know if Lambert has any intention to head over the pond to play in the United States, but the skill is certainly there.
Well, he's so young, but already has a claim as one of the best shooters in all of Europe. Very easy release, can hit shots with a hand in his face. He's the star on this Nanterre team, and he's got a bright future.
You know, one thing for a lot of these young players, this is the first time they're going up against grown men.
The level of strength is something you cannot prepare for. When you face off against players that do this for a living, it's a little bit different than in youth programs.
Lambert. Yes, and a nice assist from Chauvet.
Well, everybody knows that Lambert can do work outside, but what you might forget is he's got no trouble scoring inside as well.
Now here's MP. Pass to Ahern. Back to MP. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer. And here we see the debut of MP, a guy who made his way over from Vermont in the United States.
Yeah, I'm real interested to watch MP. He's looking to try and carve out a path to becoming a professional player, either here in Europe or back in the NBA. His agent urged him to come to France and develop his game.
Now here's MP. Lets it fly. And Paris tacks on two more.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates on the same page.
Outside Chauvet. Peltier outside. Nailed from three-point land.
And Peltier is dangerous when he's shooting with confidence. Nice work rising and firing off the catch.
For three, Zadirko. Another three for Paris.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the three, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a three.
Marks for three. Ahern with the rebound.
Now, something that's interesting, you kind of think about, is the fitness level of these players at the professional level. It's something else. You don't realize how demanding the game is until you're here.
Everything is faster, and you have to push your body to match it. For young guys like MP and these other prospects, that can be a very tough adjustment.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
For a guy that shoots it as well as he does, I'd say that is an easy look.
Now here's Marchand.
Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Peltier outside.
Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
There's Frankie Peltier helping the team stretch out that defense.
Launches a 3.
And Dumont gets the trifecta.
His ball distribution has been outstanding.
Yeah, Tim, all you have to do is look at the numbers. Those assists do not lie.
And they keep piling up.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Peltier, no good. Harris with the lead. For 3, Elich. Marchand with the rebound.
To the inside.
Shoots over Dumont. There's another one for Nanterre Elite.
It's just a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the court, guys.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up.
And welcome back as we get set to start.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter.
And for the young players like NP joining this team, they're trying to find their role in the rotation.
It's not always easy, how to fit in here in Europe. It's a really high level of play. And it's especially difficult for those like MP who come from overseas.
Here's Paris.
Here's Burke.
Ahern. Back to MP.
Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer.
As MP continues to develop, he just becomes more consistent from deep.
Here's Beaumarchais. Pass to Peltier. Chauvet. Nanterre Elite again can't hit. Here's Vasseur.
Burke.
Chauvet covering. Now here's MP.
6 points for him. 4 on the shot clock. The floater.
Rebound by Nanterre.
And the coach of this Paris FC team, Wayne Graves, he worked his way through the ranks. He even spent some time as an assistant coach in the NBA before relocating to Europe.
No doubt. Graves is an American coach, and that shows up a bit in the sets he draws up. But at the end of the day, he's proved that he knows his X's and O's.
Now here's Dumont.
He's got 11.
And here's MP from the arc. And Paris, another triple.
This is why you involve MP in screen and rolls. He just figures out ways to score in these sets.
Here's Chauvet.
And the layup is good.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Pass to Dumont.
The 3 is up. Misses the mark, and his third miss of the game. 4 for 7 now.
Here's Beaumarchais. And here's Lambert. Three-pointer Chauvet. The rebound by Vasseur. And now Paris on the break. Here's MP for 3.
Buries it from three-point range.
His performance from long range has been something to behold.
That's been his shot today, no doubt about it.
Keep feeding him.
Now here's Chauvet.
5 points in the game. Knocks down the 3 ball.
I love seeing teams go with the back and forth like that. Chauvet answering the call.
Pass to Ahern. Back to MP.
For 3.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Ahern.
His 3 has just been so pure. Draining one after another.
Chauvet with it.
8 points for him.
Here's Gerard. And then Terrelli, another 3.
Oh, some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take him long to go and get those 3 points back.
Here's Burke. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, just a huge scoring night for MP. Every time he has a game like this, MP gets that much closer to his dream of making it to the NBA.
And that one good.
Well, it's a late reaction for the defense, and he's always going to convert that.
And no good trying to get that one. And that does it for the first half of play.
Paris FC basket ahead.
They're up by 10. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit.
Good to have you back with us for this matchup between Nanterre and Paris FC basket. The second half just getting underway. But one thing we can be sure of, there will be plenty of scouts in the stands for all of these games.
Yeah, the French league is a hotbed for talent, and scouts from all over will be watching. There's a chance several of these players make the jump to a bigger club, or even, dare I say, the NBA.
Now here's Chauvet.
That missed basket takes him to 4 for 8 from the floor.
Pass to Dumont. Back to MP. Zadirko outside. Elich.
6 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Burke.
Shooting with no hesitation. You just have to admire MP's confidence in firing off the catch.
Now here's Peltier.
6 points for him. It's good.
I mean, it's pretty simple at this point. They cannot afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Pass to Elich.
Burke.
Outside Dumont. And Paris, another triple.
Well, the captain of his Paris FC group, the methodical Pierre Dumont.
And Dumont is kind of the guy who always keeps his cool on the court. Never gets rattled and does all the little things.
Now here's Chauvet.
12 points for him.
Peltier outside.
A rebound by Zadirko.
Even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Yeah, as a coach, you can't stand seeing him have that much space to get his shot off.
Here's Zadirko. Here's Burke. Up and in on the layup.
It's been all one-way traffic here. They've really been lights out offensively.
And there's no telling how big that lead's going to get.
It just keeps increasing.
Now here's Marchand. Peltier outside.
Chauvet. Off target with the 3.
MP outside. Pass to Ahern. And Paris tacks on 2 more.
And their shooting percentage continues to climb in the second half.
Well, as a group, they've been in total sync since the break. A good team basketball, and it's resulted in high-quality shots.
Very good adjustments at the half.
Here's Burke. The shot is good off the assist from Zadirko.
Chalk up a few more points for them. This has been a one-sided game in just every area.
Absolutely. Their defense, their offense, it's all been outstanding.
It's just been a tremendous performance, Brian.
And once again off the mark by Nanterre. And so far we've seen MP getting the better of Lambert out there. Are you guys surprised?
Well, a lot of scouts came here to watch Lambert do his thing, but MP has been the star of the show so far. There's no denying that.
Now here's Marchand. Pass to Chauvet.
Tries to snap the cold streak.
Kicks it out to Marchand.
With the putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, you got to put a body on Marks because he's more than capable of coming up with some offensive rebounds.
Takes the 3.
Another 3 for Paris.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Now here's Peltier.
He's got 6.
3-pointer Chauvet. Ahern with the rebound.
Boy, this quarter has been ugly for him.
And it's not showing signs of turning around anytime soon. His touch is all but gone.
This is a nice third quarter surge they've got going on right now.
Yeah, and it's a great time to get hot, just as we get into the meat of the second half.
Absolutely. Build some distance. Try to get things going.
Now here's Marks. Marshall for three.
The shot will not fall.
It's stolen by Marks.
Inside.
And Marshawn with the stuff.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already.
Paris FC basket ahead.
Delivering the blowout. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth.
And we welcome you back to Paris. The two teams are...
Here's Burke. Over to the wing. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good.
Here's Lambert.
That's his 6th field goal today. With that make, he's 6 for 11.
And without a doubt, the star of this Nanterre elite team is Benoit Lambert. He can shoot the lights out, fellas.
And we've talked about Lambert's shooting, but he has a polish to his game that you rarely see from players this young. It's a big reason why scouts are so excited to see him develop.
Clock is at 3.
Here's Blanchet.
Good on the three-point shot.
Great kick out. That's a play MP will be asked to make at the next level.
Pass to Marks. Marchand.
Knocks it loose. To the right side.
Bleu.
They waste no time getting those 3 points back.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
It's turning into a three-point contest.
Now MP. Pass to Blanchet.
Burke tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Now here's Lambert. He's covered by Leduc. Marchand outside. Screened by Lambert. Back to Chauvet.
No good on the 3.
He can't get anything to drop, and the way he's going, it's probably not something he should try to shoot his way out of.
I'm sure his teammates would agree with that, Tim. Last thing they want to see him doing is shooting it more.
I think they had some coaches that felt the same way.
And so he hits both.
And what this team loves about MP, he's got those humble roots, has worked for everything he's gotten in his career, giving his all here in Europe.
Marks for 3. Harris grabs the miss. And here's MP. Portier outside. MP outside.
There's the triple.
It's rebounded by Marks.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Screened by Lambert. Marks attacking. And it's out of bounds. Nanterre able to retain possession here.
Five to shoot.
Pass to Marchand. Outside Marks. And that'll do it. Paris FC coming away with the win. A nice showing from the young team.
Everyone knew this Paris team, they'd be young, but I think they turned some heads with how far along they are in their development.
A lot to like here from Paris. You know, the debut of MP gives their fan base hope for the season.
I'll be interested in how he develops over the year, because he can clearly be an impact player for Paris, and they could be a dangerous team as the season goes on.
And that about does it, folks, for Brian Banafite.
MP, thanks for joining us.
No problem. Happy to be here.
How are you adjusting to the level of competition in France? It's a big step up from high school, yes?
Ça va.
Yeah, for sure. I'm playing against professionals now. They're physical and they know how to use that strength. They're smart as well. They just process the game much quicker. But that's what I wanted. I'm here to become the best player I can be, and to do that, you have to go up against the best comp. You can't find this anywhere else.
Okay, so despite the adjustment, you managed to outplay Benoit Lambert. Was that a focus for you tonight?
Yeah, my focus is always going to be on winning. I've made no secret that I want to play in the NBA, so I know that Benoit is a big-time prospect here, but I'm here to work on my game, become the best player I can be, and help my team get wins.
Thank you, MP.
You're welcome.
Pete, I want to put a little something in your ear, okay?
Yeah, go ahead, I'm listening.
All right, now I know we're here to work on your draft stock, but I saw your post-game interview the other day, and I don't think you should talk about the NBA with the press that much.
What you mean?
Same goes for your social videos.
Wait, I'm just being honest out there. Like, I don't understand what that has to do with the management. You even said that it was okay in the contract negotiations.
No, look, I'm not worried about management. I'm worried about your teammates. They might not like a constant reminder that you see them as a stepping stone.
But that's not true.
I know. But you've got a lot to gain if this team is successful. Paris doesn't have an automatic berth to the EBA championships, but playing well in that tournament would be huge for your draft stock.
No, yeah, you're right. I hear you, Austin, 100%.
Okay, good. Look, but other than that, you're doing an outstanding job, okay? You came here to outplay top prospects, and you're doing it. Nice work.
I appreciate that, Austin.
All right. Talk soon.
Yep. You really need to give that snooze button a break, Boggy.
You say nothing.
Oh, man. Hey, Cap. I think he's finally starting to respect me.
No, you have not earned this yet.
Right. Because I'm a rookie.
If this is something you want, for Bogdan to like you, you must continue doing what you are doing. First person in the gym, and the last person out. And then maybe after a few months' time, if you are still working hard and we win games, it is possible maybe he could like you. Maybe not, but it could be.
Cap, anyone ever told you you have a way with words?
You are doing good, MP. Coach Graves says you come in like a suckling pig, but now you are like a wild boar.
That's a good thing, right?
That's good.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP, and I'm coming to you live from Strasbourg, France. I'm getting ready to play against Basket Pro, and I'm here with their top prospect, Vince Ledoux. Vince, thank you for coming on Out of Bounds. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to my TikTok.
Hey, so Vince here is mocked as high as late first round in next year's NBA draft. Ooh, that boy is bad.
It's Vincent, MP. Vincent.
Right, my bad. Vincent. Why don't you describe your games to my followers?
But you don't watch tape?
No.
Oh, no, I watched tape. I just wanted to hear from your own perspective.
Okay, I'm a playmaker. I run the offense.
He runs the offense, so I need to know.
Moi aussi,
Advice on
hein?
maybe how to slow you down?
You don't take things very seriously, do you?
No.
What? Vince, I thought you understood why you was here.
So I'm here to do your show.
Xander, cut the tape. Yo, what's good, bro? Like, if you didn't want to do the show, why'd you sign up?
Thought you'd be more prepared. If this is how you get ready for games, then we will have an easy time tonight, huh?
You'll have an easy night tonight,
You
huh?
think you're gonna have an easy time, but you're not. Because you just made this personal, so if anything, you're gonna have a harder time.
Okay, mec. Mon fiche.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means. Yo, Zan, what's up, bro? I thought you said he was chill.
Bro, he seemed cool when I had him on the phone. He probably just playing with you. I can scrap the footage you want me to.
No. We'll keep it. Actually, we're gonna throw over some highlights of tonight's game. Once we beat them, we'll make a little big joke out of it. Yeah, it'll be funny.
Copy that.
Coach isn't gonna like that.
An iconic view of the medieval architecture and waterways of Strasbourg, France.
Very.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports coverage of the FBSL. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. It's Paris FC hitting the road to face Strasbourg Basket Pro.
I think this is going to be a great one, Blake. Both Paris and Strasbourg have a lot of young talent, and there should be no shortage of up and down action tonight.
That's right, and two of the biggest names for their respective teams, MP and Vincent Leduc.
Quite frankly, those are the guys everyone is here to see. Leduc, easily one of the top prospects in France right now. And then you got MP, an up-and-comer from the United States who's been making a case for himself. This is a great test for both of them on a stage full of curious eyes.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Better than Tony Parker?
Now here's Lemieux.
Down low.
The
And
disrespect.
stolen by Zadirko.
MP outside.
Beyond the arc.
And Paris, another triple.
Zero hesitation from MP. I love seeing the confidence.
And as you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
And you look at the Strasbourg team, they aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Pass to Vasseur. And here's Leduc.
6 to shoot. Can they get it? Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
Looks like you took that last three a little personal.
Yeah, that was definitely some payback right there.
That's what you love to see. Two guys going at it.
Now here's Dumal. Back to MP. Outside Dumal.
They waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Vasseur misses.
No question who's been in control of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. They've really taken charge.
A nice shot by Burke.
And that's what built them the early lead. Killer shooting from beyond the arc.
And the defense
Yeah,
needs
they
to
have no answer
recognize
for me.
that and get out there on those shooters. Pronto.
And Roquefort throwing it down.
Roquefort's most effective when he's using his size. He can do a lot of damage close into the bucket.
Pass to Dumont. Back to MP. Dumont on the wing.
The three-pointer off the mark.
Roquefort in the post. Defended by Elich. Back to Miller. Lemoine. Up top, Leduc.
From deep.
It's hauled in by Paris.
Oh, you look at the potential they do, it's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you could see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Burke's shot is off.
Miller with the ball.
No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Pass to Leduc. Here's Roquefort.
And the layup's good off the glass.
That's no easy shot, even from close range. It looked like they had Roquefort bottled up.
Me out. Let me out.
Bitch, you guess.
Fucking right, bitch.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP.
An iconic view of the medieval architecture and waterways of Strasbourg, France. Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports coverage of the FBSL. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, and it's Paris FC hitting the road to face Strasbourg Basket Pro.
I think this is going to be a great one, Blake. Both Paris and Strasbourg have a lot of young talent, and there should be no shortage of up and down action tonight.
That's right, and two of the biggest names for their respective teams. MP and Vincent Leduc.
Quite frankly, those are the guys everyone is here to see. Leduc, easily one of the top prospects in France right now. And then you got MP, an up-and-comer from the United States who's been making a case for himself. This is a great test for both of them on a stage full of curious eyes.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Oh,
that's a crazy statement.
He is so good at making those lead passes.
MP inside. He's covered by Leduc. Elich with the bucket.
Hard to defend the shot of Elich. I mean, this is a tall guy, especially for his position.
And as you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Oh, you look at the potential they do, it's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you could see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Launches it.
Lemoun, no good. Now Paris FC Basket with it.
A nice shot by Burke.
Season opening and does not hesitate. That shows you MP's confidence and how prepared he is.
Here's Leduc.
One up, one down, and he makes his first shot of this game.
His ability is matched only by his energy, guys. He's usually in the middle of everything for them.
And we know the backstory with MP. I think he views his time in France as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in Europe or back in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
Leduc misses. Paris with the lead. And here's MP.
He's got 8.
Dumont. That falls. Nice feed that time from MP.
Well, that's a quick shot from Dumont, but when you're already set up, why hesitate?
To the wing on the left.
Leduc for 3. Leduc with another miss.
As a player, you always want to be able to answer back, but he just didn't have it in him there.
Now here's MP. Right side Dumont. And Paris tacks on 2 more. And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed.
Probably because it's a French league.
Program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Here's Burke. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Clearly, they had a pretty good grasp of the game plan coming into this one.
I know it's early, Tim, but I don't think I'm going out on a limb when I say we could be headed for a blowout unless something changes quickly.
Absolutely.
Now here's MP.
10 points for him. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You have to make sure your feet are set. When you set those screens, or they'll get you for it.
I thought maybe he was set. I know that's a difficult call to make, but I'm not afraid to say that I think maybe they got that one wrong.
That could go either way.
Leduc with it. Covered by MP. Nice D from MP. And you look at the Strasbourg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Here's Charpentier.
The kick out to Vasseur. Pass to Miller. 6 to shoot. Over Dumont. Miller can't get it to go. MP outside. For 3. Hit the shot at the very last second.
The pressure on him in those circumstances was massive.
Pressure?
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play.
Paris FC basket ahead. Strasburg calls timeout.
Quarter number 2, and we're just about a minute in.
Pass to Illich.
Burt.
Kept alive.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 86%.
The float game from MP, that's a shot that takes a lot of practice to measure right.
Here's Leduc. And Illich pulls it down. Here's Paris. And it's MP off the drive. Yes, and a nice assist from Illich.
Well, once MP gets going, it's like an avalanche. Just get out of the way and let him take over.
Outside Leduc.
Clock at 6. Out to the wing.
That shot by Leon, no good. And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French league, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now.
Screen by Lambert. Here's Leduc. Again, the miss by Strasburg Basket Pro. Back to MP. Pass to Ahern. MP outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Strasburg's ball.
Here's Miller. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
Outside Leduc. Lemun.
Pass to Miller. Looking to end the run.
Again, the miss by Strasburg Basket Pro.
But with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets, but they've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Drops in the layup for 2.
Good aggressive play by MP, taking it up inside and refusing to back off because of the contact.
Pass to Leduc.
For 3.
Harris grabs the miss.
And you can just feel the desperation now. They're starting to lose their composure offensively.
They're clearly frustrated, and it's understandable. I mean, they're on the wrong side of a monster run.
And they got to just settle down, stick to the game plan.
Yeah, keep your composure.
Vasseur misses. And it's Paris with the ball. Kicks it out to Zadirko.
And here's MP from the arc. It's good from long range.
Well, the three-pointer has to be his best friend today, no question.
It has been today, anyway. Most of his points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
Three-pointer's a nice friend to have.
Finished off the break.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close.
Paris FC basket ahead.
Running away with it. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasbourg. And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe, there's a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players, pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
Here's Leduc. Again, Leduc missing.
A lot of bricks put up off his shots, and one reason is he keeps trying to force it up when he's guarded. Move the ball around.
MP, he's open.
And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
They keep going to him, and he keeps coming through. He's leading the game in scoring.
Leduc gets the bucket.
Strasbourg leans on Leduc for his passing, but don't overlook his ability to score from just about anywhere.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played.
Back to Miller. Lemun. Pass to Leduc. Out to Miller.
4 on the clock. Offline with the 3.
And with Coach Wayne Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
Pass to Leduc.
Fades.
Harris grabs the miss. MP inside. He's covered by Leduc.
Here's Zadirko.
It's stolen by Miller. Vasseur.
Zadirko defending. Pass to Miller.
Leduc.
Shot clock at 6. Lets the floater go. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
The way this roster is constructed for Strasbourg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting 5.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasbourg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game ready just yet.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Hits the three-point bomb.
Clean three-point shot from Leduc. Focused and under control.
Pass to Ahern.
Burke.
He's covered by Leduc. MP right side.
Fires for 3.
Elich.
Zadirko.
The rebound by Vasseur.
And the foul on Zadirko. That will be his second foul of the game.
Tough break for the D. Took the hit and drew the whistle.
But he was late to get there. The referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
That just stinks. He's going to wake up sore, and it was still a foul.
Pass to Miller. Takes the 3. The three-pointer is on target.
Confident stroke from Miller. Strasbourg, they want him in those catch-and-shoot chances.
What a showing we've seen from MP. He's clearly had more of an impact on the game than Leduc.
It seems like MP has stepped it up a notch, maybe trying to show that he's the guy to watch instead of Ledoux. But whatever the reason, there is no question he's been a force on offense with the ball in his hands.
Back to Vasseur.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Valuable effort from Vasseur.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Now Miller. Pass to Leduc.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Out of bounds, it'll be Paris ball.
Couldn't quite hang on to it. They can't afford too many turnovers.
And Paris making a change here.
Here's Burke.
Pass to Blanchet.
6 on the shot clock.
And that's good. MP for 3.
I love this about MP. He can stretch you out and really extend that defense.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the 3, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a 3.
Inside.
The Sewer with the steal. Lemieux with it. Pass to Leduc. And here's Roquefort. Here's Vasseur. Covered by MP.
And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the line to try to make it a 3-point play.
Well, the defense has to bring more effort against Vasseur down there, or else he's going to just torch him inside.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
MP outside.
Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Portier outside.
Fires the 3.
Kicks it out to MP. Portier right side.
Off target from 3-point range.
He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
Miller can't get it to go.
MP on the wing. He's covered by Leduc. Here's MP for 3.
Connects from 3-point range.
Shooting with no hesitation. You just have to admire MP's confidence in firing off the catch.
Outside Leduc. Again, the miss by Strasburg Basket Pro.
Burke's shot is off.
Strasburg on offense.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the foul. It's on Burke. That's his first foul.
Miller outside.
Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Taking it right to the heart of that defense. Miller with a high percentage look.
And here's MP. That's going to put a ribbon on this one. Paris FC comes into town and secures the win.
When you got a young team like Paris is, it's never easy to get a win on the road. They showed a lot of grit and fight, the way they battled it out.
And for MP, nice for this team to get a win over Leduc with so many fans in attendance.
And this win doesn't necessarily mean that MP is going to jump Leduc on prospect boards or anything, but he certainly showed that he has a lot to offer, and he continues to develop his game.
And that about does it, folks. For Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, this is Blake Suniga, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
Vincent Leduc is considered one of France's best playmakers, but you thoroughly outplayed him tonight. What does that say?
Look, I have a ton of respect for guys in this league, guys like Vince. That's why I'm here. Because going up against these guys is going to make me a better basketball player. So to outplay someone like Vince, that means I'm on the right track. And it makes me want to work even harder.
On top of outplaying Leduc, you helped lead Paris to victory. Talk about it.
Yeah, at some point, I just felt that if we were going to win, I was going to have to step up, so I did. I'm comfortable carrying that burden.
And lastly, you put together quite the highlight reel tonight. What prompted such enthusiastic play?
Ms. Mueller, at the end of the day, this is a game. You're a professional and you're paid a good salary, so you have to treat it with respect. But I'm at my best when I'm having fun. So that's what you saw. I need to play loose and free to help my team win.
Thanks, MP.
You're welcome.
How was the escargot?
Austin, bro, them things was bussin'. I mean, it's basically just a bunch of butter and garlic, but it also has some crunchy bread on it. I don't even know what it was, but hey, look, Americans give Snell a bad rap, but them things was so good.
No, I agree. I love it. All right, so look, I want to give you an update on your draft stock, all right?
Oh yeah, let me hear it.
Things are looking really good. Everyone's raving about your work ethic. Your coach told a scout you're more ripped than 50 Cent.
Yeah, he's got to stop doing that. He just also needs to update his references.
Right. And you've played great against the top prospects. Your game is looking polished.
Great, so all good news.
Yeah, that's right. Most mocks have you solidly in the second round at this point.
Second round?
Okay, I know you, MP, and I know you're better than that. But this is all going according to plan, all right? This time last year, you weren't even in the 2K 250. Now the NBA is looking like a foregone conclusion. Let that sink in. That's massive.
Yeah. You're right, man. This is good. This is good for us.
It's better than good. And if you can make it to the EBA championship, you've got a chance to make things great. So keep doing what you're doing. It's working.
Yeah. I will. I got you, Austin. Thanks.
Hey.
All right.
MP, what's up, man?
Ronnie, what's good?
I'm here for tryouts.
Oh, right. You're here for the dance and for the hot top show. Yeah, look, my man, what you want to do is talk to that lady over there.
No. The team.
What you mean team, Ronnie?
The team. This team.
They don't have tryouts in the NBA, Ronnie.
Hey, look, I know it's unusual, but I showed the GM my tape, and he said I should come in for a tryout. I'm supposed to meet him here. He's just running a little late.
Right, you're friends with the GM.
Yeah, man, he DM'd me on social media, said he was my biggest fan, and we got to talking.
Right, yeah, I think you're getting pranked, bro.
Why do you think I'm getting pranked? He's got a profile picture and everything. It's definitely him.
Wait, aren't you like 40 years old or something like that?
No, but check out the sweet jumper.
Whew.
Yeah. Sweet.
That was an experience. That was what'd you call it? A jumper. That was it.
All I know is it's a bucket.
Yeah, it was changing the topic to anything. What's up with Rebirth this year? I heard there's big changes coming.
Yeah, you heard right. Rebirth's got 4 levels now. The higher Rebirth level you unlock, the higher badge levels you start with on Rebirth saves. Plus, you get a boosted badge progression and a bunch of other cool stuff.
Oh, that sounds fire. Like, yeah, man. You still Ronnie, how long have you been here?
Just 4.5 hours.
Ronnie, go home. Spend time with your family. Just give it up.
Man, you're just jealous that someone as handsome and successful as me could be also an elite baller.
Ooh, yeah, you just did that. I can't unsee it. You know what? I'm gonna get out of here. Good luck with the tryouts.
Thanks, I guess. Don't hate the player, though. Hate the game.
In tonight's matchup against Marseille, you get a first-hand look at Louis L'Aigle Dupont, who's currently projected to be a first-round draft pick in this year's NBA draft. Have you had a chance to watch any tape on your fellow draft prospect?
Yeah, well, they call him the Eagle for a reason. He's a great finisher with both hands. I mean, just tremendous hops. They're gonna try to get him running downhill with a full head of steam. So yeah, we need to communicate, not get caught on screens, and challenge him at the rim.
This is a do-or-die game for Paris FC Basket. Win and you'll earn a berth at the European Basketball Alliance Championship Tournament, and lose and you're out. Obviously, you have the rest of the FBSL season no matter what. But how important is it for you to play in an EBA championship?
You're right, Miss Mueller. That's a big deal for us. We've been chasing that all year. And I know our fans want it too. A lot of them even have tickets already to Istanbul. So we're gonna leave everything we have tonight on that floor and make sure nobody's calling the airlines asking for that refund.
Thank you, MP.
You're welcome.
What a view of Paris. We are live here in one of the world's most iconic cities for tonight's game. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to tonight's presentation of the FBSL on 2K Sports. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi. Coming up, it'll be Paris versus Marseille.
And Paris FC has been the surprise of the season. They've pulled out some impressive wins, and with just one more win here tonight, they're going to qualify for the EBA tournament.
And it's safe to say that MP has led this team far beyond expectation.
No question about that. I mean, if they get into that EBA tournament, well, anything can happen from there. But don't sleep on Marseille. They've got a lot of experienced players like Louis Dupont who are about as competitive as it gets. Well, really, guys, so much on the line tonight for Paris FC. A win here against Marseille, and they'll punch their ticket to the EBA tournament. But if they lose, that's the end of their championship aspirations for this year.
Now here's Illich. A nice shot by Burt.
Zero hesitation from MP. I love seeing the confidence.
You get the feeling that MP is going to do everything in his power to get this Paris team into the tournament.
For MP, it's not just about getting to the tournament. He wants to win the whole thing. And usually a team from France has as good of a chance as any to make some noise there. There are some great teams in Spain and Turkey as well, but from what I've seen, they could do it.
And we knew coming into this season that Marseille would be strong, but they've really turned it on down the stretch.
No doubt. I mean, Dupont has led the way, taking his game to another level the last few weeks. Overall, the entire team, they've surpassed their fans' expectations already.
Brisebois looking to match his opponent's work on the arc, firing back with the three of his own.
Outside Illich.
No good from outside.
Outside Bourgeois. Pass to Dupont. Back to Bourgeois.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
And Dupont throwing it down.
An unreal alley-oop.
The pass, the catch, the dunk, perfection.
And all of it had to be perfection. That's not nearly as easy as they made it look. Trust me.
Well, you look at the path Paris FC took to get to this point. The youngsters on the team have stepped up big time.
Well, whenever this team has looked out of gas, guys like MP have stepped up and found ways to keep them going. It's kind of a Cinderella story, but they feel that they're far from midnight.
Now here's MP.
He's got 7. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, hey, MP can make that shot, especially when you allow him time and space to get comfortable.
Back to Dupont. And Dupont throwing it down.
Unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Pass to Dumont. Screen by MP.
For 3.
Marseille basketball pulls it in. Outside Dupont. Outside Bourgeois. Barrow outside. Bourgeois.
And without a doubt, this Marseille squad belongs to Louis Dupont. Really a gifted finisher, one of the best finishers.
Both teams changing it up here.
And Paris FC basket, call time. Here's Riard.
5 points in the game.
Here's Durand. The rebound by Vasseur. And here we are in Paris, such an incredible city, and obviously a cultural center for the world, but also the heart of the basketball scene in France.
So many great players have gotten their start here, and what a dream it must be for these players to come and play in Paris. It can feel a bit surreal, I can imagine, but everybody on the floor has earned their spots tonight.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
Outside Dumont. Offensive board. Back to MP.
5 on the clock.
Pass to Dumont.
Lets the 3 fly.
It's rebounded by Dumont. Marseille trailing.
To the paint.
Durand. Guarded by Dumont. Now Dupont. Here's Durand.
The fader.
Voila, no good.
I don't know if he was playing to the crowd or what, but No need for the fadeaway there.
Pass to Dumont. Back to MP. That's good, and it's Dumont with the assist.
You know, we saw MP get tested multiple times this season by his opponents and sometimes really by his own team. But he's passed every test thrown his way.
And the resilience that MP has shown this year cannot be ignored. It's not easy to find success in a strange land, but MP has done that and then some.
And in this second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Leduc for three. Another three for Paris.
Selfless basketball by MP right there. He's all about finding his teammates.
Here's Riyard. He's covered by Ahern.
Down low. Fader on the way. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
It's Paris leading. Pass to Leduc.
Here's MP for three. Gets it to go from downtown.
And you think back to how MP looked at the start of this season, we've seen a lot of growth in his game.
You know, you think back, Blake, when you talk about the start of this season, there were some shaky moments. But once he started getting comfortable, you can see everything start to fall in place for him. He's been crucial in the success of Paris FC.
The tray.
Another three for Paris.
As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
And the teammates just keep feeding the hot hands.
And Riyard gets it to go. And it's Paris with the ball.
2 on the clock. And that concludes the first half.
Paris FC basket ahead.
Up by 12. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
If you're just joining us here on 2K Sports, it's Paris FC Basket hosting Marseille Basketball as we get going here in the second half for this FBSL matchup. Well, you look at the French culture, they absolutely love their sports here.
Soccer, or rather, let me be correct here, football is still king. And probably always will be. But basketball isn't too far behind now. The popularity of the sport has exploded here the last few years. And with Wemby doing his thing in the NBA, I think it's going to continue to grow.
Spacing out the floor, Marseille is a better team when Barrow is burying triples.
And it's Dumont missing.
Well, credit to D there. Got his hands up and made sure he wasn't comfortable in the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on him and didn't allow him the space he needed to get a good shot off.
Players at this level you just cannot give an inch to.
MP outside.
To the right side.
For a three, Elich.
Drills it from outside.
How to defend this shot at Elich? I mean, this is a tall guy, especially for his position.
Brisebois outside. Back to Bourgeois. Shoots over Elich. That shot by Bourgeois, no good.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
It's going to be on Bourgeois.
This is his first free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
But when it comes to leadership, both on and off the floor, Elich is very respected. He's been playing this game at a very high level for a very long time.
Brisebois outside.
Parker. It's good from the top of the key.
Another good trip for him. He's going to take it on himself to get them back in this game.
MP outside. Dumont on the wing. Back to MP. Paris FC basket with another miss. Brisebois outside. Pass to Bourgeois. Now Barrow. It's stolen by Ahern. Here's Burke. That's good, and it's Dumont with the assist.
Nice work by MP, supporting the play, making himself the good option to finish the fast break.
And here's Bourgeois, defended by Elich. Brisebois, long range.
That shot, no good. Dumont off the drive.
Ahern.
It's good from long range.
Well, Paris needs Ahern's scoring from all over the floor. His three-point shooting can trigger their entire attack.
And stolen by Zadirko. And that one's good, Dumont.
Well, offensively, Brian, they've been really special.
Yeah, you nailed it, Tim. No matter what the defense has thrown at them, they've just kept piling up the points.
And more points.
DuPont, that's good.
Well, it doesn't take a private eye to figure out why they call DuPont Le. He simply soars through the air, and along with Barcelona's Alvarez, has a claim to the best dunker in Europe.
Reminds me a bit of a player named Han Chi, who played a few years over here. You might remember him as the Flying Dragon. They both have the ability to explode off the floor when they take it to the rack.
What a game we've seen from MP here. He's completely outclassed DuPont on the offensive end so far.
And not for lack of effort, DuPont has tried to get things going, but right now, MP is the one who is soaring over the competition.
And there's a foul called on MP.
That is his first foul of the game.
Here's Riard.
He's got 9. 5 to shoot.
There's Barrow with the 3.
The rebound by Burke. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. Both teams deciding. One minute in now to the fourth quarter.
Pass to Brisebois. Rouillard. Here's DuPont.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Brisebois.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
And when Brisebois is shooting with confidence, he's a real problem. Outstanding initiative right there, catching and firing.
From the baseline. And that shot falls short that time.
Here's Riard. Pass to Brisebois. Here's Valois. Vasseur defending.
They set the pick. Gets it down to single digits.
Well, the perimeter is where Brisebois earns his living. Defenders can't lose track of him out there.
Portier outside. Back to MP.
From the arc.
That's good, and it's Portier with the assist.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Just trading punches from long range.
It's been a heavyweight fight.
Timeout called, Marseille.
So both teams making some changes here.
DuPont with it.
In it goes for the 8th time in 10 attempts.
Goodness, it's the Eagle, Louis DuPont, making him look silly.
Ahern on the wing. And the rebound goes to Marseille basketball. Outside Bourgeois. Parker a screen.
To the wing, right side. Good on the 3-point shot.
And they're really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has been really unstoppable of late.
Yeah, I don't know why it took them as long as it did to finally get things going, but you know what they say, Tim, it's better late than never.
And I'm happy because finally we got a good game.
Marseille trailing. Barrow outside. Parker a screen.
Goes up from the top of the key.
Barrow shot is off. And here's MP.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in this fourth quarter. The three ball.
Paris FC basket with another miss.
The clock's their worst enemy now.
Yeah, they need to work very quickly.
Back to Brisebois. Barrel on the wing.
Offline with the three.
Throwing up ill-advised threes isn't how to close this gap. Got to get a better shot than that.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And they go to the intentional foul. And so they foul intentionally. Here's Burke. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, for MP playing here in Europe, the goal is to get to the NBA. He wants to show GMs around the association what he's capable of.
Now a timeout called by Marseille. Pass to Dupont. Back to Parker. Marseille, no good that time either. Now Paris FC basket with it. MP on the wing.
Six on the shot clock. The three bangs home the trifecta.
Well, once MP gets going, it's like an avalanche. Just get out of the way and let him take over.
The final horn sounds and Paris FC gets the win. They have now secured a spot in the EBA tournament.
And Pete, congratulations on the big win. How does it feel to clinch a spot in the EBA championships?
It feels incredible! Oh man, this is my first season as a professional, so to make it to the continent's biggest tournament is an honor. These guys, I mean, I've also never been to Turkey, so that's another first for me. And one thing I'm really looking forward to is I hear they've got a beautiful architecture over there, and the Hagia Sophia, if I'm pronouncing that right, is supposed to be fire.
It is. Thank you, MP. Go celebrate. Enjoy. Congratulations, guys.
Seems like just yesterday I was trying to convince you to come to Europe. Now here we are, about to play Istanbul for the EBA championship.
Austin, you keep popping up on me, and you realize I almost fired you for less, right?
Yeah, I was there. I remember.
All right, but I mean, I guess you kind of knew what you were doing.
Well, it only worked because you have what it takes. No, seriously, you earned everything you're about to get, MP. And if you take home this chip, you're gonna get a lot more.
When? But right now I need to know what the NBA draft is looking like.
There's been some upward movement, you know, nothing too drastic. But if you put on a legendary performance in this tournament, who knows? You might get yourself in the first round, bro.
Things are really moving fast, huh?
They are. Yeah, this is a crazy time in life for NBA prospects. So much is up in the air and things change drastically.
Not if you're an NBA kid. I feel like half the league has a dad who went pro. Sometimes I wish I had those advantages, man.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't be you. Plus, there's plenty of NBA kids who don't get a whiff of the pros. I mean, genes only take you so far.
Gotta earn it at this level, right?
That's right. And look at it this way. Coming from Vermont, growing up around that diner, that gave you a work ethic and put a chip on your shoulder that'll take you as far as you'll let it.
Sky's the limit.
Truly is. But first, you got to take down Istanbul basketball. And you only got one shot to do it. Single elimination.
Come on, Austin. You know that's what I live for? That kind of thing excites me.
Okay, so you're not nervous?
Nah. You train hard so the game is easy. Pierre told me that on my first day of practice, and I think he's right. There's nothing that can happen in this game that I haven't already put myself through 10 times over on a random Wednesday. Look, I'm ready, and I promise you we're gonna win. You want some water?
Please.
Ali, as a two-time EBA MVP, what advice would you give your team before the championship game?
We know what we need to do to beat FC Baskets. I don't have to say nothing.
What do you expect from your opponent?
They got hot at the right time. But we have the best players in the tournament, the most experience. Strongest will win. I expect them to lose.
Man, Ali, you have surprised me, man. I thought you'd be bigger, stronger, scarier.
Tomorrow, you will see how strong I am.
MP.
Yeah.
MP, how are you feeling ahead of this championship game?
We feel excited at the moment, and we're so focused right now. This is a tremendous opportunity to bring home the EBA title to Paris. And I know a lot of guys on my team have worked their entire careers for this very moment. So I'm just hoping I can play a big role in making everyone's dream come true.
So, do you have any thoughts on your opponents, Istanbul basketball?
Look, I'm not gonna hold you. They're one of the best club teams in Europe. Have been for some time now. We're gonna have to scrap and claw every possession if we're gonna pull this one out. But we've got a great team too, and I know we've got what it takes to win this one.
MP.
Thank you.
MP.
You're welcome.
MP.
And a distant view of the skyline of Rome, Italy, our site for tonight's action. Good evening, everyone. What an exciting night. It's the EBA Championship between Paris FC and Istanbul Basketball. I'm Blake Suniga, along with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefatemi. It's winner take all here, and the Kings of Europe will be crowned tonight.
We can't wait. We likely have a contender with the powerhouse Istanbul team on one side, but we have the surprise team, Paris FC, surpassing all expectations this year on the other side.
And now Paris is just one win away from immortality. They've been led all tournament by MP.
And Istanbul has leaned on Guvan during their run to the finals. Both MP and Guvan have been the stars of this tournament, and one of them will have a dream finish when it's all said and done.
And what a backdrop we have here in Rome for this incredible matchup in the EBA Championship. So much on the line tonight.
And here's MP from the arc. Another three for Paris.
Well, that's how you run the pick and roll. MP just taking what the defense gives him.
From deep Toprak, Paris grabs the miss. And after the horn sounds, one of these teams will be crowned the Kings of Europe.
And what a journey it has been for MP with this team. but they have some stiff competition on their hands with Guvan and a very tough Istanbul team.
And what a journey it's been for MP with this team. I mean, over the season, he's earned the respect of the vets.
And it's not just the vets on his team, but around Europe, the other vets, they're taking notice as well. And that says something about MP. He doesn't get too ahead of himself, allowed himself to be taught, be coachable, and now he's a force.
Now here's MP. Pass to Illich. That's good, and it's MP with the dime.
Well, plays like that demonstrate leadership, and Illich is no stranger to coming right back with the three of his own.
Forget that he's the point guard. He can power those down as well as any big man in the league.
If not better, he is a phenomenal finisher.
That little guy can get up.
Yeah, I love seeing those kind of hops out of that spot on the floor.
Now here's MP. And it's Ganesh with the rebound.
First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
And so much drama hanging in every possession here of a winner-take-all title game.
And that's part of the magic of the EBA championship. It's not a 7-game series. You only get one shot at this. Anybody can be the hero today.
Move on with it. Covered by MP. Pass to Ganesh. Back to Gouval.
Unloads.
Offensive board. Oh, Kaya with the stuff.
Well, credit Kaya with some major energy. When big men like him work hard on the glass, they sometimes get rewarded for it.
Here's Burke.
Launches it.
Another three for Paris.
Boy, he came into this game with his long-range stroke looking great. He could wind up with a crazy number of threes.
Gouval. Covered by MP. From deep Toprak.
The rebound by Zadirko.
It's Paris leading. Here's Ahern.
And he makes that one.
Many are wondering what the future holds.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter play.
MP inside. Portier outside. Back to MP.
From deep.
That's good, and it's Portier with the assist. Well, we've seen the development of Turkish basketball over the last few decades, and Istanbul is a big part of that.
Turkey, really one of the stronger teams in international play, along with the talent that's gone on to the NBA. A lot of their success is from the players Istanbul has produced.
Now here's Ahern.
He's got 6.
Illich with the bucket.
Well, despite his age, Bogdan Illich can still put up big scoring nights and lead this Paris FC basket squad night in and night out.
Here's Arslan. Here's Idemish.
Shot clock at 6. Wide open look. Nice jump shot.
This guy can score it. Yilmaz is a playmaker.
MP with it.
He's got 12.
Pass to Ahern.
And it's off from three-point range.
That's a look you can't pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Here's Idemish.
No good on the 3.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting him get that open.
Yeah, they got to tighten it up.
As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
The teammates just keep feeding the hot hand.
Now here's MP.
Beyond the arc.
And Paris, another triple.
Well, for a guy like an MP trying to make a name for himself, hitting threes, they'll go a long way.
Here's Korkmaz.
Covered by MP.
Three-pointer.
The rebound by Vasseur. Fast break Paris.
A nice shot by Burke.
Showing off his skills. MP going with the floater and just dropping it in.
Out to the wing. There's a screen. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Ahern. Oh, and the dunk by Ahern.
Starting to pull away here. They're putting some points up.
Yeah, this one's threatening to get out of hand pretty soon.
Out to the wing.
Back to Kaya.
And he banks in the layup.
Kaya playing big in close. Playing huge in this EBA final.
MP outside. Pass to Portier.
Burt sinks the three-pointer.
He's setting this place on fire. His shooting has been off the charts.
6-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Arslan, covered by MP.
Here's Korkmaz. To the inside.
Here's Idamish.
Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
MP right side.
He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair.
Paris FC basket ahead.
Opening a huge gap. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports as the second half of this EBA championship game gets underway. And one of the things you always love about the EBA championship, you get some contrasting styles between the club teams of different countries.
And there are players from all over the world on these rosters, but each club has their own identity, and it's been fun to watch them clash.
And that one's good, Gouvan.
Well, what I like about Ali Dennis Gouvan is he takes what's available. When the mid-range opens up, he doesn't mind firing away.
Now here's Ahern.
8 points for him.
MP outside. Outside for Illich.
Sinks the triple.
How to defend this shot at Illich? I mean, this is a tall guy, especially for his position.
Outside Gouvan. Outside Toprak. Pass to Gouvan. Ganesh. Yes, and it's Gouvan picking up the assist.
With his size, you have to love the way Anil Ganesh moves around the court. I mean, everything is so deliberate with his footwork.
Well, like so many other Turkish bigs, Ganesh is as skilled as they come. He's got great vision, and he can create some space with the bounce if he needs to.
Now here's Gouvan.
He's got 11. Yep, count it.
Anytime he touches the ball, Gouvan is looking to score. Really dangerous, especially when he can pull it up.
MP on the wing. He's covered by Gouvan. Here's MP for 3. And out of bounds, Istanbul will take it.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now.
Outside Gouvan. Pass to Toprak.
Shot clock at 5. No good with the elbow jumper.
And it's Paris with the ball. Now here's Dumal. Back to MP.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, you have to love the confidence on display from MP. He knows how dangerous he can be off the catch.
Outside Gouvan.
Wide open. Count that as his 7th field goal in 10 tries, and that's 70%.
And when you try to compare Gouvan to the other great lead guards in Europe, it's hard to find a direct one-for-one. He's a unique talent.
No doubt. I mean, there's not a lot of other guards that give you as much as Gouvan gives the team. The scoring, the playmaking, the leadership, even defense, he's very good on that end as well. He does it all in a way that we haven't really seen so far.
Now here's MP.
26 points for him. Knocks down the 3-ball.
I guess somebody's got to get out there on MP, huh? I mean, that was way beyond the line.
Ganesh sets a screen. From deep Toprak. Kept alive by Istanbul.
The tray nailed from three-point land.
It's just a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the court, guys.
And here's Paris. And in this EBA championship game, MP has been the one to lead the way for this team.
Well, Gouvan might have the experience, but right now MP is the best player on the floor. The way he's taken over offensively, it's been incredible.
Now here's Gouvan. He's got 16. And Toprak gets it to go.
That's a good look for Toprak. That's exactly what Istanbul is working towards offensively.
MP up top. He's covered by Gouvan. Back to MP. Takes the three. And Paris, another triple.
He's found his rhythm here in the third. You can see his confidence. Everything he's putting up from long range seems to be falling.
Ganesh sets a screen. Gouvan can't get it to go.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Pass to Dumont.
Zadirko.
MP on the wing.
The three-pointer, no good.
This should be the last possession of the quarter.
If their clock management is good, it will be.
Outside Gouvan. And there's a foul called on MP.
That's his first foul.
Here's Blanchet. And here's MP from the arc.
And he's good on the three ball.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Now here's Toprak.
Lots of room.
It's hauled in by Ledoux. Now Paris FC basket with it. Pass to Portier.
Lets it go from deep.
Another three for Paris.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
Here's Blanchet. Portier outside. Here's MP for three.
Drills the three-pointer.
And their lead gets even more enormous. They've played terrific basketball at both ends.
No doubt about it. I certainly can't think of an area where they've underperformed.
And neither can I.
And no good that time either for Istanbul. And here's Paris.
Soft touch off the glass.
It's been all one-way traffic here. They've really been lights out offensively.
And there's no telling how big that lead's going to get.
It just keeps increasing.
Now here's Gouvan.
They need this. And he hits the jump shot.
We know Gouvan is an elite leader on the floor, but it's sometimes kind of hard to quantify how large the difference is for this team when he's out there.
People have compared Gouvan to Chris Paul in terms of the ways that he can elevate a ball club. He's got that sort of impact on a team where role players just play better.
Clock at 6.
Here's Blanchet. Another three for Paris.
Yeah, that kind of D, it's just not going to cut it, guys. They've got to get a hand in his face.
Up top, Toprak. Basket is good. The assist from Gouvan.
Well, their offense is kicked into gear, but it's come just a little too late.
I think it may be, but at least they're finally showing some signs of life offensively, but too bad it's past the point where it'll do them much good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now here's MP.
For three.
And Paris, another triple.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
And he hits it and gets hacked. That's a three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. And the free throw, no good. And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been.
Portier outside.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Burke.
Ledoux. He's guarded by Kaya.
Burke. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Time runs out, and it's Paris FC Basket who will be crowned as the EBA champions. What an unlikely run it's been for them, and they finish off what they started.
Unreal, guys. I mean, this has to be one of the biggest, fastest.
Let's go! Hey, Boggy, we're the EBA champions now, baby.
Yes.
Yes.
This is good.
I think he likes you now.
Hey,
Maybe.
Look it, when me and Boggy started off, we had our problems, but that guy is one of a kind.
Actually, he has a twin. But technically, there are two of them.
What?
Yeah.
I gotta meet that guy. Unbelievable work, MP!
I haven't seen this much talent at this young age since
Nas put out Omatic. Hey, I actually like that one. Hey, when you get to the NBA, put in a good word for me, okay?
I got you, Coach. But hey, these guys are gonna miss you.
I know, and I shouldn't be saying that, but I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Let's go! We the champs, baby! Let's go! Let's go!
Yes, Miss Mueller.
MP, congratulations on your stunning achievement. As a 19-year-old playing his first season in the French Basketball Super League, how do you feel looking back at your accomplishments?
It's been an incredible ride, Miss Mueller. I really fell in love with France during my time here. I love the fans, I love the culture. I feel like I've grown so much, and I'll cherish these experiences for the rest of my life.
MP.
Oui.
MP, what comes next for you? Will you enter the draft? Right now you're projected as a second rounder. Any chance you come back to FC Basket for another season?
I love France, but my goal is the NBA. If I had a chance to get drafted this year, that's what I'm taking, so I won't pass that up. I'll prepare for that as I go back home and talk to my agent and see what my options are. But I think I've shown that I can compete at the highest levels against grown men and under pressure impact environments. A lot of people question my decision to come to France over going to college, but I'll tell you, sitting here right now, I think I made the right choice. Welcome.
Look at this.
How can you afford all this?
Ma, can I get a hello before you start questioning my finances?
I missed you.
I missed you more, Ma.
You look strong.
That's because I am.
Hey, did you bring me my rope for it?
Man, that stuff stunk up my luggage. I'm surprised customs let me through.
No, that is the king of cheeses there. Come on.
Of course, for you, Ma, I brought you some prints from the Louvre.
What? No, you didn't have to get me anything.
No. How else would you know I was thinking about you? So, hey, don't mind your stuff. Leave that there, and we'll go talk to Austin and Xander, and afterwards we can grab some dinner.
A shitty gift.
Let's
Okay.
go.
At least 12-hour-old cheese.
There they are.
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Film me? I don't see any cameras.
And a shitty overpriced
I already
print
told
from
you,
the Louvre
we're not
gift shop.
filming a reality TV show. You're not going to be surrounded by a bunch of cameras. We're filming content for my socials.
That's a fair question, though. If I'm recording, you'll know it. I use a DSLR mostly.
Whatever that means, take your word for it.
Anyway, it is such a pleasure to finally meet both of you.
Oh, same here. MP's told me so many great things about you guys.
You're lying, but I believe you. You must be a great agent.
Thank you.
Quit messing with the man.
Here, please.
Oh, thank you.
Austin, MP said that you were going to walk us through some of your draft strategies.
Dad, no. We'll get to that. Chill, please.
Oh, no, it's fine. Why don't we get to it, and then I'll let you guys catch up.
Austin,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so as we all know, MP's being mocked in the second round. Now, his talent exceeds that valuation, but ironically, that puts us in a very strong position. If he were mocked just a bit higher, he would have been a late first rounder. And then whoever wanted to draft him would be completely out of our control. But the second round is the Wild West. And you can play wherever you want if you play your cards right. And of course, landing in the right organization is just as important to having a long, successful NBA career as having talent.
And another thing, in this room, I'm making a promise to everyone. On moms, I'm gonna make everyone who passed up on me regret it.
Oh, MP.
Look, I know
True,
that's not
Mom.
easy for a mom to hear, but that kind of chip on your shoulder is actually a great thing in a competitive industry like professional sports. So
Thank Austin.
Okay, so if anyone can draft him in the second round, how can he choose where he goes?
Well, there's actually two ways we can play this. First, we roll the dice. Let whoever's going to draft you, draft you. And I've got a list of interested teams here. But you can also work the system. If you tell people you only want to play for Team X, they'll listen because no one wants drama from a second rounder.
What if Team X doesn't want MP?
Ma.
Well, I'm just asking. Just asking, honey.
That's a very shrewd question. That's where workouts come in. Now, I can get MP a workout with anyone. And if he impresses at that workout, chances are...
When, Austin, when I impress at the workouts.
There you go.
Okay, what do you recommend?
Well, if it were me, I would think long and hard about what my style of play is, what role I think I can fill, and then I'd see what team fits my style and has a need for my role. You also want a front office who you trust to make smart decisions. And if geography is important to you, you should consider that as well.
Okay, honey. How do you want to approach this?
I have some ideas, but honestly, it's a lot to take in.
I know. Well, look, guys, I put all the information you need right here on the TV. List of interested teams, scheduled workouts, etc. And of course, if you have any questions at any time, you know where to reach me. I can give you all the advice in the world on this, MP, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's your life, your decision. Good news is, your future's in your hands.
We appreciate it, Austin.
What up, chat? Let's get drafted. Thinking Rockets. Or Nuggets. Teammate grade needed. I like the idea of not choosing. It's more realistic. So what, I pick the Rockets and I do a workout and then I do a E+ or better and then the Rockets choose me? Or I do this and it's random? With those odds? Alright.
Oh, I'm tired of all this sitting around.
Hey, we still got the hoop set up in the driveway if you want to blow off some steam.
What are you talking about, Pops? I'm not trying to get all sweaty before they call my name.
Okay.
I got this new outfit on, and Xander's immortalizing this. Aren't you, Xander? Sure. Look at that.
Xander, how does my makeup look?
Xander, tell my mom she looks beautiful. Mom, you look beautiful.
Thank you, honey.
Austin.
Yeah.
Where we at?
We're entering the
You
range where
look
you can hear your name
beautiful.
called.
Bet. Okay, everybody
exciting.
remember, I want to hear it on TV first, okay? It's just...
I'm not there
It's
in
just
person.
how I always pictured it. So, Austin,
Yeah,
even
yeah.
if you get a call from a GM, just keep it to yourself, okay?
Marching orders
All right?
haven't changed. Got it.
All right.
If it were me, I would want to know right away. I'm just saying.
Pops, it's a 5-second difference. Chill. Plus,
Hey.
Xander said it's better for the TV show. Ain't that right, Xander?
I think it'd be good either way, but
Great.
I got you.
It's just how I want it, all right? When you get drafted, you can do it your way. Isn't that right, Mom?
Yes, just relax, honey, okay? This is a day of celebration.
Whoa, quiet. Next pick is in.
With the next pick,
The Nets need me for real.
NBA draft, the Utah Jazz select.
The Jazz need me for real.
Yes! I did it!
Hey,
I can't
congratulations,
believe this, man.
You deserve it.
Oh my God, is this
deserve
real?
it, baby.
Is this real, Zen?
How's it feel when Peter find out where you're going?
Man, it's hard to put into words. So what I can say, man, is this is truly a dream come true.
Yes.
Look, I'm going to a great franchise with a great front office.
guess. They have
who's
good
building
jerseys.
Something special, and I'm so happy to be a part of that, and I can't wait to get to work for them. Mom.
Kind of a sus history.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Pop.
Honey.
We did it.
You did it.
Yeah.
Any more
Get
sus
that?
team?
All right, bet. Hey, where's Austin? Austin, what now?
Now you get ready for the rest of your life.
All right. See ya.
Oh, get out of here, you crazy boy. Ma!
Congrats, bro. Congrats.
Get out of here, you what?
Wait. What, no, why are you saying like that? Why,
I ain't want to
that's
assume.
weird. Why are you saying it like that?
I didn't want to assume, but I figured after you got drafted.
No. Zen, bro, we're linked now. All right? Look, I got big plans for this season. And I need someone with me I can trust. All right? So obviously you can say no to this deal. But I'm really hoping you don't. Okay?
No, I'm in. I got you.
Look, so I got a couple of ideas already, but they're not really fleshed out.
Hey, listen, no rush of mine, bro. You good.
Bet. I'm gonna link with Austin, have him set up a meeting for us in a few weeks, and then we'll talk about what comes next.
I am at your service.
Okay, you're ear hustling again.
When did our baby boy become a businessman?
Babe, he's been trying to boss me around since he was 18 months old. This ain't nothing new.
Well, Uncle Rick just called and he said everybody's waiting for us at the diner, so we should probably head over soon so we can get to the party.
Okay. Yeah. Man, I still can't believe this is all real.
Just wait.
Nothing like a
You're
party
only
in a
getting
Vermont
started.
diner. I can change the playbook already? Oh shit. We lit. No way. Oh, that's sick. Okay, who do we have? You. He really fell off last season. Shit. Big Walker. Oh, we have Ace Bailey. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Oh, you should... be starting. One log at the 4. You at the 3. You both on the bench.
Okay, since the beginning of the season is about to start, I wanted to meet with both of you and go over our video content.
I'm all ears.
What's on your mind?
Great. I'm glad you asked. So over in Europe, you know, I filmed a bunch of content centered around our biggest games. You know, who we're going up against, why it mattered if we beat them or not, and that stuff all pumped up my draft stock.
Right.
And I thought that was cool. We should do more stuff like that. But I'm planning on having a very long career in the NBA, as you know, Austin. And just filming that will get stale after a while. So I was thinking, what if we come in each half of the season and we pick a theme and film a bunch of content around that theme?
I think I know what you mean, but I'm gonna need an example.
All right. So say the second half of the season is about to start and I'm in the running for Rookie of the Year.
Feeling confident, huh?
You know it, Austin Kelly. But like, if that's the case, right? We could do a whole bunch of content around that. Take you behind the scenes and show you what it's like to compete for an award. We'd still pick key games, of course, to highlight the theme, but there'd be a little bit more, how do you say it, Xander, narrative to it.
I like this. I like this a lot. So it's like a new season of a TV show every time you switch themes.
You see the vision.
You know, if you picked a theme that resonated with, let's say, a particular sponsor, that could mean extra money too. I mean, not trying to push you, just saying.
Austin, I love money. You don't gotta push me.
And just so I got this straight, you pick a new theme twice per season.
Yeah, I figure once at the beginning, once in the middle. Give us some time to like really dig into it, so it's not that long that it'll get stale, but 6 games per theme, right? I mean, something like that.
I love it.
It's a great idea, MP, really.
So, you know, have you thought about what theme you want to start off with? It's the rookie season. You got to kick it off with a bang, bro.
Oh, yeah. I got just the thing. What's up, everybody? It's your boy MP here to let you know what we've got popping off on my socials for the first half of my rookie season.
What's that?
I'm gonna highlight games against top rookies in my class to prove that I should have never dropped to the second round.
Your critics are gonna ask why you're still upset about the draft. You made the league, bro. It's the time to focus on the task at hand.
Xander, I'm not upset. I'm motivated. My fans have been with me since day one, so they know what I'm about. Now it's time to put the rest of the league on notice.
All right. How do you think your teammates and coaches will react to this goal?
Great question, Xander. Great. I should probably clear that up. This is just the focus on my social media channels. Behind the scenes, I'll be doing everything the team asks of me to win games. But in front of the camera, I'm gonna show you what's like in my mind as I try to prove that I am the best rookie in my class.
All right. But why pick on other rookies instead of the league in general?
Because I'm crazy, Xander. No, I'm not that crazy. My first step is just to show that I'm an elite rookie. Once I do that, I can set my sights on the vets.
I'm sold, man. You sound like a guy with a plan.
It's gonna be entertaining. So, make sure you subscribe to Out of Bounds because you don't want to miss a video. MP, out. Okay, how was that?
Great, you nailed it.
Bad. Yeah, so I'm going to head to the arena. I got a meeting with Coach to go over some things before the game tonight.
All right, I'll get editing this and get it to you as soon as I can.
Hey, I appreciate that, bro.
I gotta ask you, you feeling nervous at all? You seem pretty calm.
I mean, a little. Mostly I'm just excited, man. I can't wait to put on that jersey and play, you know?
I'm happy for you, bro. This is huge, man.
Hey, and it's only the beginning. I'll check you later, all right?
All right, I'll see you.
What's up, Coach?
Nice to meet you, MP. I'm Coach Ray Hopkins. Welcome to the team.
Hey, I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, have a seat.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. So look, the feelings are mutual. We're all happy to have you here, and we can't wait to see what you do on the next level.
Hey, that's what I want to hear. I'm ready to get to work.
Good. All right, look, MP, I love that energy, but we're here to help you maximize your potential. But your success, that's up to you, man. The harder you work, the farther you will go.
Yeah, speaking of that, I know it's planned for me to come off the bench initially, but, Coach, I want to be a starter.
You're hungry. I like that. But this is the NBA. Coaches want to win games, and rookies make mistakes.
I hear that. I do. But for argument's sake, let's say I play a clean game. What do I have to do to be a starter after that?
Well, assuming you play a clean game, and it's pretty simple, but just be better than the guy ahead of you. And if you really deserve a start, it'll become apparent quickly.
Well, Coach, I think it may surprise you by how ready I actually am.
We'll see. Most rookies take at least a season to adjust, but maybe you're the exception. I hope you are, man.
Are you through?
Let's get it, MP.
Exact same.
Good game last night.
Fuck.
Great game.
Oh, this is clutch. I didn't change it, right? Make it.
He about to tear the roof off.
Well, it is a special night for this young man, the home debut of MP. You know he's ready to show this fan base what he can do. Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us are here at 2K Sports as we get ready to start the season in style. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Harden and Beal are the backcourt. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, George is out there with Collier. Then there's Filipowski. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Kessler in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Now, here's Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, George. It's hauled in by Zubac. To the inside, stolen by Markkanen. Let's throw it over to Allie. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Pass to Collier. MP outside. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Lopez, no luck. Utah leading by 9. And it's Bailey in the corner. Hands it from downtown.
There's no question Bailey can score from anywhere. The defense cannot allow this guy to run free.
Paul passes to Harden. No good on the triple. And so MP will bring it up for Utah. And here making his NBA debut tonight is MP, a native out of rural Vermont. And MP has had quite the path to get to the NBA.
Hey, what do they say? It's not where you came from. It's where you're headed. MP might hail from a state not known for producing basketball stars, but he's here now and has the right mentality from what I've seen.
Now, MP. Bradley Beal missing from long range. MP inside. Defended by Paul. 5 on the clock. Bailey passes to MP. Offensive rebound. Here's Collier. He's got 5. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Paul. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Lopez. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now, here's Burke. Still scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Bailey.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now, you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Paul for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. MP looking around. Pass to Bailey. Shoots over Beal. Lowry Markkanen getting it done for the Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
We've got Burke. Markkanen is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three, the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. And they'll get another chance. Clippers trail by 17. Dunn right side. Outside Collins. Pass to Beal. There's the triple. Rebounded by Bailey.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And so the ball out of bounds. Beal touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Dunn. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks, guys. Well, one thing we're seeing with both teams in Los Angeles, managing the contract lengths of their aging veterans with an eye toward free agency in the next few summers. With Paul George leaving the Clippers, and for the Lakers, LeBron James perhaps eyeing the door here, not everyone is happy with the approach, but they're sticking to it for now.
Taking that long view approach. All right, Shams, we thank you very much for that report. And the foul called on MP. That is his first foul of the game. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Paul dishes to Collins. MP against Paul. MP outside. Markkanen in the corner. Back to Burke. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with a 3. And once again, off the mark by Utah.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Here's Paul. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field. Paul against MP. Over to the wing. Bailey passes to MP. Over Paul. And Bailey gets it to go on the assist by Burke. That's now 8 points for Ace Bailey.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Outside, Markkanen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Paul passes to Beal, and he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Burke, still without a basket. Pass to Bailey. The tray. The Clippers grab the miss.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Outside, Beal. Bogdanovich wide open. Off target from 3-point range.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Bogdanovich. Lopez a screen. Here's the three. Bogdanovich, no luck. Jazz leading by 14. Bailey passes to Burke. Now Bailey. He's covered by Beal. Back to Burke. Nice ball movement by Utah. From outside, off the mark.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Collins, good. Collins has got his second bucket of the night.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Now Bailey. 8 points for him. And here's MP for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Jazz lead by 15. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Left side, Beal. Unloads. Knocks it loose. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. James Harden. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Beal against George. Shot clock at 6. Rebound, Utah. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And Utah making a change here. Collier's checked in, and the Clippers making a change here as well. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Bradley Beal. Now here's Markkanen. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. From past the arc, and that's good. MP for three. MP's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Jazz. Harden outside for three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Burke the pass to Filipowski. Puts up a 3. MP no good. Clippers trail by 18. And here's Bogdanovich. He has 6. Pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Putting that Stanton to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
Burke with it. 6 points for him. Filipowski passes to Collier. And here's MP for 3. Another miss by MP.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
8 feet away. Here's Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Oh, yeah, Kawhi Leonard. There's still some life left in those limbs.
MP with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. From deep, Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got 8 points.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier from outside the arc. The shot misses. Good D by Bogdanovich. And here's Collins. Outside Bogdanovich. Leonard inside. Markkanen on him. Leonard no luck.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his...
So it's the Utah Jazz sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play,
Their bench came in ready to play. As a starter, that gives you confidence when you have to come off the floor.
Yeah, you know they know the set.
And now, you know. And that is it for half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball. He's checked in for the Jazz. And the Clippers with a change here, too. John Collins, he's checked in for both. Don Bogdanovich. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point guard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Harden against MP. On the wing, George. Pass to Collier. Here's Filipowski. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Harden kicks to Zubac. Leonard dishes to Beal. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Back to George. Offensive rebound. Kessler. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
In the corner, Harden. Offline with his 3. Burke with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Burke can't get it to go. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8-point game. No problems knocking that one down. Beal's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Kessler, a screen on Harden. To the middle. Stolen by Harden. Leonard, the pass to Zubac. George with the steal. MP outside. Here's Collier. Off target from outside.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. It's going to be Beal shooting. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier. A different look for Utah. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. George Niang comes in for Filipowski. And Bailey snubbed in for Keontae George. And then for the Clippers, Lopez comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Chris Paul's subbed in for James Harden. Leonard on the wing. Back to Paul. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The game now all time. Lopez has got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Right wing. MP passes to Count. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Paul, right side. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
So both teams changing it up here. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. 4th, the Clippers.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Bailey with the ball. He's picked up by Collins. Pass to Sensabaugh. MP outside. Can they get it? Beal pulls it in.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Now, here's Collins. And here is Paul. Collins looking around. Back to Paul from downtown. Rebound by Nurkic. Jazz trail by 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Over to the left wing. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Collins. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on MP.
And how about the heart from Collins on that play, working through the foul for the and-one opportunity.
Down low, here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. What a... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. We've got Yusuf Nurkic, MP out there with Bailey. Then there's Markkanen. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. So the wing on the left. And Bogdanovich now top the key. From deep, Collins. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Outside Collins. No good on the 3. Jazz trail by 5. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so it's Utah with it. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Shots good by Sensabaugh.
Nice possession. MP giving him a great look there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Pass to Paul. Here's Collins. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Lopez. The shot from the low post is good. And the Clippers lead by 4. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for Los Angeles?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Harden outside. Outside Collins. No good from outside. And so MV will bring it up for the Jazz. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And the basket by Bailey.
And to be 6'9", pulling up like this, that's special stuff from Bailey. One of the many reasons people are so excited about this kid.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
The Jazz making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Sensabaugh off target with his 3. The Clippers trail. To the paint. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for that game against the Warriors, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Clock at 2, and here's Bogdanovich for 3.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
MP passes to Bailey. Out to the right wing. Takes a 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Jazz lead by 5.
What a big night for Bailey. Scoring it well. I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of these performances in his future.
Now, here is Harden. Back to Collins. They need this. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. MP passes to Kessler. And another steal for him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 6th assist on the night. MP passes to Kessler. And taken away by Paul. Harden finds Paul. Shoots over Burke. Here's Zubac. And the layup's good off the glass.
Zubac's dominating on the offensive glass and getting one of his own there.
And here are the Jazz now. They're on a 14-6 run. MP passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Pass to MP. 6 to shoot. Outside, Markkanen. Lets it go. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 7 points for the quarter.
And Bailey has never seen a shot he didn't like. He wants to score as often as possible.
Collins setting the pick for Harden to tie it up. Rebounded by the Jazz. They led by as many as 18 points.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly...
Bro, they have WNBA. You can do Mycareer in WNBA. For real.
Been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And I don't dunk. I would never travel though. That's illegal.
Kicks it out to Collins. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Shot from 12. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Harden.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
And it's good, 2 points. And now a 7-point Jazz lead.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Zubac. Inside. Stolen by Kessler. Ball against MP. And here is Markkanen. That 3 off the mark.
He had 1 3 in the first half, but hasn't had one since.
Lobbed up there for Collins. MP with it. Chris Paul covering. Paul against MP. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
All right. Come on, team. 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 Woo!
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. That was a fun night of basketball.
A new basketball game with new assets built from the ground up. Ignore that.
Time to
We
talk
in the
endorsements.
endorsement game now.
You're in the NBA now, so that opens up a lot of doors for us.
Yeah, okay, drop some knowledge on me, Austin.
Frankie.
Okay, now, the deals available to you are driven largely by your fan count. More fans you earn, more money you earn.
Hey, I was never good at math, but that sounds like a simple equation to me.
Right. But there's also the question of play style, right?
Okay.
Different brands want different types of players. Some are more interested in scoring, some are interested in defense, others team play.
So, the more I can do, the better endorsements I could get with anyone.
Hey, Every team needs a LeBron. Now, I put together a document that lists all the brands who've shown preliminary interest and what it would take to land an endorsement with them. So, take a look.
Yeah, bro, of course, there's hella. I just did an entire fucking tour in France.
Yeah, I mean, that all looks great. Austin, I gotta let you know, I always appreciate the hard work you put in for me.
Of course. Now, you might have noticed that merchandising is the most lucrative category on that document.
Yeah, I have, Austin Kelly.
Okay, so if you want to make more money, it might behoove you to hit those benchmarks.
Consider me behooved. What's up, everybody? It's your boy MP, and I'm coming to you live from the locker room before the very first game of my rookie revenge tour. We're going up against a so-called blue chipper from this year's draft, and I'm looking to show the world who's really him.
All right. You feel like you're putting pressure on yourself to perform, by talking so publicly about this?
Nah, not at all. These kids were in college swiping their meal plans and doing problem sets last year. I was in Europe playing against grown men, running professional sets, and working on my game 24/7.
Hell yeah.
Tonight is when all of that work, that's gonna pay off. Stay tuned. MP out.
What's up, MP?
Alright, 2K's fire. Stop the 2K hate.
Hey, the tunnel staff has 12-ounce stuff that takes over the tunnel.
You know what?
And after a thorough search, Phoenix this summer hiring Jordan Ott as their new coach, Shams.
So BA last season.
Checked in for Collier. Richards is checked in for the Suns. And coming into the season, MP was very open about his motivation. He wants to prove he's the best rookie in the class.
Well, you love the extra work MP has been putting in at practice and in the film room. He's talked about how he wants to grow faster, and I can certainly say I'm excited to watch how MP develops.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Nick Richards, and it's Brooks in at the 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. MP finds George. Over Green. George's shot is off. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
And for an update on MP, let's send it over to Allie.
Thank you. Well, we've seen glimpses of greatness from this year's rookie class, and tonight we have a couple of interesting rookies going head-to-head. I asked MP about the matchup. He said his goal is to become the best of his entire group. He's taking that on as a very personal challenge. Guys, you have to like that determination.
All right, thanks for the report. He's as competitive as they come. Richards, the pass to Booker. Knocks down the long J.
What a pure stroke by Booker. Right back at you.
MP looking around. Pass to Filipowski. Marketing outside. Utah moving the ball around. The 3-ball. Brooks with the rebound. Here's Booker. And Booker throws it down.
He is so versatile offensively. Booker able to beat you inside, outside, and in the mid-range.
Marketing outside. 3-pointer. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Booker, the pass to Green. Here's Richards. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Shams, I know you've had discussions with Commissioner Adam Silver about the league possibly expanding into Europe. Where does that stand?
Well, it's fluid, BA, and Commissioner Adam Silver and other league officials have been very clear to me. It's a process that's going to be measured in years, not necessarily months. There's definitely a sense they want to better serve those fans in Europe, start their own league out there that's NBA affiliated. And that's something the NBA is much more further along in exploring in the days, weeks, and months ahead, as opposed to expansion immediately.
From deep, MP. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Brooks, the pass to O'Neal. To the inside. A nice shot by Booker. And now an 8-point Phoenix lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
From deep, MP. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Booker against MP. Booker, the pass to Richards. And here's Green from the arc. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
George finds MP. Now here's Kessler. It's Markkanen on the wing. Brooks defending. George passes to MP. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Markkanen from long range. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got his 3rd assist of the night. Outside O'Neal. On the wing, Brooks. Outside Booker. Pulls up, high post. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Burke, the pass to Kessler. Markkanen outside. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Utah.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Outside, Green. Outside O'Neal. Outside, Green. Pass to Booker from outside the arc. Doesn't go for him.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Here's MP, and there's the drive, and he makes it. And it's now only a 5-point Suns lead. And reaching the NBA, a lifelong dream for MP. He's put in the work to get here. Spent a season in France playing for Paris FC to develop his skills.
And what better place to develop your skills than with Paris FC? Over the last decade, a ton of great French prospects have gotten their start there, and maybe MP might be the first American to jumpstart his career with them.
Booker. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Booker's got 13.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Hits a three-pointer.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
No luck on that one. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. His fingerprints were all over that. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And another thing they've done well is attack the offensive glass. Whenever a shot goes up, they're very aggressive and physical getting after that basketball.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Devin Booker, Nick Richards out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Goodwin in at the 2. Clock at 4. MP, the pass to Bailey. From the arc. And it's Burke missing.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And with 2 of the league's smaller market teams facing off in last year's finals, Shams, any problem with that?
On one hand, BA, it definitely takes the audience some getting used to, but for Commissioner Adam Silver, it's a sign that the league's changes are working as intended. So much parity, it gives every team, if well managed, a chance to compete. And the Pacers and Thunder both certainly fit that description. This is a wide open league right now, BA.
NBA is fertile ground if it's well managed. That's the key.
Well, these types of looks are easy for MP. The defense must make it harder for the young guy.
Pass to Allen. To the paint. Here's Richards. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
MP finds Markkanen. Markkanen taking it in strong. Back to Burke. The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Booker can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 9. MP right side. Lets it go from deep. Oh, another miss by MP.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Booker, the pass to Allen. Now here's Richards. Guarded closely. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Dunn. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Goodwin. That 3's off the mark. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 9. Utah with another miss. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Allen outside. To the middle. Here's Richards. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
A different look here for Utah. Filipowski, he's checked in for Niang. And it's George in for Bailey. Phoenix also changing it up. Malawach is checked in for Richards. O'Neal comes in for Dunn. And it's Brooks in for Goodwin. Shams, a personal question for you. This is just about the industry in general. I know you have all these sources. You don't reveal your sources. No good journalist does. But what's in it for them?
You know, BA, I'm going to tell you guys, because this is a nice family environment here at the desk. It's always something for me, 365, 24/7. These are real relationships. It's always a two-way street when it comes to whether it's a source, a relationship that I have in this industry. And right now, more than ever, it's a relationship business. You can't just show up when you need someone. And so for me, I go every day and try to build the best relationships I can.
Hey, and let's face it, we're in the entertainment industry. And how entertaining is it to get a scoop from Shams?
Come on now, we're all waiting for it.
Pass to Malawach. Now here's Booker, covered by MP. No good from 11 feet. Jazz trail by 13. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
They still need this. MP making the long-range connection.
Yeah, ring another one up. MP not messing around from deep.
Marketing against Brooks. Allen outside. Here's the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Kessler's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Williams is checked in. And he nails the third. The Jazz have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Markkanen. From downtown, Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got his 4th assist in this one. Booker surveying the D. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Suns lead by 12.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 5th, the Jazz.
Yeah, it was an emphasis last year for them, crashing the boards. And what a job they did. Number 1 in the league in rebounding.
Pass to George. You know, Shams, last year we heard stars like Kevin Durant say they wish more attention was paid to the game. There is great attention paid to the game in a lot of different areas, and I know a lot of the older players are a little uncomfortable with that. Where do you stand on all of this?
Well, listen, VA, every player deserves to have their perspective heard, and they're the ones playing. They're the product at the end of the day. Trades, signings, free agency, coach hirings, firings, that's all a part of the game as well. I think everyone in the game understands that. For me, as long as I'm being fair, accurate, responsible with everything that I do and my information, that's all that matters. I think that's all players, coaches, execs care about.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Filipowski comes with a double. And here is Williams. Banked it in off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Mark Williams.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not.
And so it's Phoenix, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their three-point shooting. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
When Tatum's not out there, the lineup takes a major hit. He's at the center of what they do offensively, and they ask him to guard the lead.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Phoenix Suns.
Well,
thanks as always for watching.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed
checked in for Utah. Now a timeout called by Utah. Allen, the pass to Gillespie. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Going inside. Here's Dunn. No good on the three. Utah shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Walker Kessler out there with Filipowski. Then there's Keontae George. Then it's MP. And it's Collier in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Utah right now. Shot clock at 6. George left side. From deep. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Goodwin. Allen outside. Fires in the triple. Allen's got 6 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. The Suns making a switch here. Butler's checked in. Phoenix has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Fires from 14. And another basket for Phoenix.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Here's MP. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Well, Phoenix is shooting 56% today. Fast break. Here we go. Moving it up. Done with a steal. Double team on Butler. Pass to Dunn. Allen on the wing. Over to the left wing. The three is up. He buries it from 3. He's got 9. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Down low. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
Pass to Allen. Inside. Here's Richards. And that one is hammered home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Here's Filipowski. And here's MP from outside. George outside. The three is up. Richards pulls it in.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process, seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And he slams it in one-handed. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
Nice shot by George.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Pass to Goodwin. Now Allen fires the 3. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Allen can't get it to go.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Markkanen outside. Utah moving the ball around. And here's Bailey for 3. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got assist number 7 tonight. Here's Goodwin. Launches a 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Phoenix just dominating the opposition. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Nick Richards, and it's done in a small forward. Here's Iguodaro. Clock at 6. Pass to Goodwin. Shoots over Bailey. Goodwin, no good. And for the Jazz, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Here's Bailey. The Suns clear it. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
And here's MP from outside. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Allen.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Pass to Iguodaro. Allen outside. Here's the pick to the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Allen against MP. 4-3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Allen against MP. The layup off target.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Nurkic passes to Burke. Here's Bailey. Puts up a 3. Utah with another miss.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Goodwin. Pass to Dunn. Allen with a screen on Markkanen. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And with a big lead, it's easy to take your foot off the gas like they did there.
Kessler, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Allen against MP. Here's Bailey. Niang outside. There's the 3. He can't get it to go.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Goodwin. Allen outside. Here's Iguodaro. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. And here's Bailey for 3. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. From 11 feet away, and the basket is good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Kessler, a screen on Allen. And here's MP from outside. It's rebounded by Goodwin.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Now here's Richards. Over MP. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
MP against Allen. And Burke, here we go. And there it is for him.
Well, MP goes through the defense for the score. Wow.
Here's Goodwin. Allen, the pass to Richards. And the powerful one-handed slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Bailey. Pass to Markkanen. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition, here they come. Here's Goodwin. On the money from 12 feet away. Goodwin's got his first bucket in this one.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Bailey. Back to MP. Pass to Bailey. Markkanen sets a screen, and that's good. Bailey for three.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Now here's Dunn. Here's Goodwin. Back to Allen. Launches it. And it's Niang with a rebound. Utah shooting 27% here in the fourth. Pass to Markkanen. Utah moving the ball around. And here's MP from outside.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Dunn with it. And Kessler picks him up defensively. There's a screen. Here's Goodwin. And the three off target.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
The Suns have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Allen. Now Richards. Here's Goodwin. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And for the Jazz, they're shooting around 41%. Niang outside. Here's Bailey. Back to MP. Pulls it from the top of the key. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 16th rebound on the night. Pass to Allen. To the middle. Here's Iguodala. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Niang outside. There's the triple. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got assist number 8 here already in the game. To the paint. For three, Allen hits the trifecta. Allen's got 11 in the second half.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
MP with it. Markkanen outside. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance. Markkanen's got 27.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Pass to Goodwin. Here's Dunn. And the Suns get another 3.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Allen against MP. Markkanen outside. Here's Bailey. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Pass to Richards. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
It's Markkanen on the wing. Dunn with a steal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And here's Bailey for 3. Buries it from 3.
Well, Bailey is a shot-making machine, particularly off the catch at this stage.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Dunn outside. Here's Iguodala. 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Suns.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
The Jazz shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Here's Burke. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Now here's Richards, defended by Nie. And it's good. 2 points.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. They get it again. Fires for 3. Kicks it out to MP. Fires from deep. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. That gives him a double-double in this one.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
So it's the Suns winning this one easily. To walk into enemy territory and deliver